Hey, sorry for the late start. I was actually eating. I was trying to hurry up when I saw how much time has passed. I'm only a few minutes late, and I see an appropriate Christmas song kind of came on, so not too bad. But yeah, today we'll be playing Scene Investigators. Let me go ahead and turn this music off. Let me go ahead and get that game going. Yeah, apparently this game is kind of new. Oh, excuse me. Uh, it came out when? Like 2 weeks ago? Something like that? Yeah. So let's just go ahead and hop on in there. New save data. We're gonna do detective mode, baby. Detective mode. Yeah, I apologize for my absence over the last few days. Uh, my net provider, those sons of bitches, had the internet. Well, the internet went down like on the 23rd, like early in the morning.
Hello, agent.
No.
I am your personal assistant for this exam.
Oh no.
Please enter your name.
Now.
Is this the name you want recorded in our database?
East.
Creating your data file. Recording complete. Welcome to the crime scene reconstruction room. Prior to the exam, here are some important notes to go through.
Okay.
First, observe each scene carefully.
Of course.
Analyze everything on site and pay close attention to seemingly insignificant details.
Like your mom.
Second, not all interactable objects are important, and
True.
not all that are non interactable are unimportant. You have to decide which ones can help with the investigation. Third, when there aren't enough evidence present in the crime scene, you will need to trust your intuition,
Oh no.
fill in the missing gaps, and make smart, calculated assumptions.
Oh no.
Fourth, when all else fails, don't give up. Take a break. Comb through the crime scene again and revisit the clues previously gathered with fresh eyes. Now that we've gone through them, let's do a preliminary trial, shall we? This has no bearings on your overall grade. It's to see if you've come to grasp with the fundamentals of the exam to come.
They're gonna
Are you
fail me
ready?
already.
Understood. Loading preliminary trial.
No.
Loading complete. Good luck.
All right. So before I dive into this, continuing on with my rant because I am really pissed off about it. So the internet went down on the 23rd, early morning. It didn't get fixed that day. Comes the 24th, didn't get fixed that day. They stopped giving us updates on the 24th. Uh, then the 25th came, of course, Christmas, and the guy was willing to come out to fix the thing, but the company told him no because we don't want to pay you overtime. So then it finally gets fixed today, only after an extra 2 hours of him being out there for working on it. So yeah, fuck them. They only give a shit about their pockets more than making sure that their customers are happy. All right, so the police have arrested a man they suspect to be about to rob a bank. They confiscated items found in the van the man was standing by. The police were able to get the man to give up the names of his accomplices. It is suspected that the man and his accomplices might also be involved in the purse snatching of Helen Turner. However, all the police have are the items from the getaway van. The criminal records of the three men that were going to rob the bank and the incident report from Helen Center. Using what is available, can you answer these questions asked in this case file? Zoom. So let's see. Flashlight is L. Fuck. Let's see. F is for the case file. Yes, sprint. We have crouch. All right. Okay. Wait. Okay, I was about to say, how am I going to answer everything if I can't? Man, this. It's still too low. It's like on fucking molasses over here trying to. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Supreme Bogus. Location of incident. Wake up call cafe. La Poche restaurant. Let's see. Money. Damn, dude was carrying hundreds on him. Okay, this is for the Helen Turner case. Oh, this is interesting. Let's see. Counterfeiter escapes authorities. Pyramid scheme exposed. Okay, so it's focusing on this little area, I guess. Uh, 116 million. Damn. Okay, but what does that got to do with anything? They have the newspaper, the master plan, and the split. Wonder what the hell the article is in there for. So it's Casey Maverick. No. No, this is the chain of custody for the file, right? That's what I think this is. This, I don't think, has anything to do with what we're looking for. 5% for Lorenzo. Must be the guy that helped him with the information. Okay. Okay, so it's an alcoholic beverage. Are you sure we can trust this guy? He seems all over the place. I know you hate unpredictability, but we've already seen what he can do. I'm sure it'll be fine. Lorenzo vouched for him personally. He's just a temp anyway. Says I hate Lorenzo as well, but someone that has his respect must be at least somewhat capable. Hey, do you have time? I overheard something real interesting. 600 bucks cash. It'll be real quick and it's on the way. Boss told us don't use this number if it's not related to the job. You're too loyal to that guy. Isn't he younger than you? We go a long way back. Besides, there's rumors that he was already stealing big time at just 8 years old. In that sense, he's my senior. Whatever. You in or not? We can split it 50-50. Well, send me the details on my other phone. I'll decide then. Nope. Bet. Ooh, something was deleted. Oh no, that's the date. That's the date. I see. So this number belongs to Lorenzo. So what is the point of marking all of this stuff? if everything was over here. So the bank was there. They got arrested right here. And the van was over there. What the hell happened? That fucking plan fell apart fast. So how they expect me to have the answer to these questions if I don't even know the names of the people? Like, what am I missing? The Holloway haunted house. Ooh. Why do they focus on this? Out of everything, they only focus on the winning numbers. Damn, nothing on the back. Let's see. I forgot I haven't even gone over this yet. All right, so the stolen items list. We have the purse, crossbody, worth about $50. Keys, phone, mint green case. Get a wallet. The credit card for the Clover Bank. Lottery ticket. Oh. For the Undyne lottery. Okay, here we go. Let's see. He's shorter than I am. So, Frank Carter. Let's see. He's gone to jail multiple times for 5 years for petty theft. Damn, 5 years for petty theft? Shoplifting. Hell, he got less for freaking conning money from people. Apparently he does forgeries. Interesting. Chad. Not so Chad if he got caught, bruh. Identity theft, armed robbery, targeted banks. So Chad is probably the mastermind. He stole from the elderly? Holy shit. Let's see. Oh, so I was at home for pretty much the whole morning. I went to Wake Up Call Cafe to meet up with my friend around 2 p.m. Nothing of note happened. I just told my friend that the news had announced the winning numbers of a lottery I played and I had won some money. I was going to cash it in today. We made plans to meet up again to celebrate. I left the cafe about 45 minutes later. I headed towards Cart Convenience, and that was around the time that I got knocked over by a man coming up from behind me. Next thing I knew, I was watching him turn around the left corner with my purse in his hands. You never really think such things would happen to you until they do. All I can remember is that he was a bit taller than me, and he had dark hair and light skin. As soon as I was able to gather my wits, I asked a passerby to call the police. Okay, so how tall are you, Helen? You're 5'5". Guy had dark hair. So Anthony is the one that stole the bag. Or no, Frank. It could have been Frank. Frank could have stole the bag. Uh, so she was at Wake Up Call Cafe. Hmm. So that's why this newspaper is in there. She said she won some money. Which, if I had to guess, judging by how much money there is sitting there, she had to get the $600. Yeah, she won the $600 because you can see that the ones and the fives are kind of right? They're worn, used up, they're fading. But look at those hundreds, man. Those things are crisp. Those things are clean. So she literally won the $600 from that. You say. So that means she picked the 4 of the winning numbers here. But but I would have to say Anthony Young is I would say Anthony Young was the one who did that. And then Frank Carter was involved in stealing Helen Turner's purse. And then it's gonna be like, you failed. I knew it.
Understood. Loading preliminary trial.
Not unless I'm putting
Loading
in
complete.
the names wrong, like it expects it to be put in a different way. So like what is this? Oh. Oh. Let's see. But it was only one person there that stole the purse. Excuse me. Like, it doesn't say there was multiple people or anything like that. She just says it was one person. Hmm. Ah, damn it. Fucking cough needs to go away. So the can and the cigarettes, of course, are nothing. I can already tell that some of this money was pulled either out of an ATM or something. So let's see. But Chad Harris. For stealing the purse. And then the getaway driver. The other guy, Frank Young. Wow. I still got them both wrong.
Understood. Loading preliminary trial.
Like,
Loading complete.
do I just need to put the
Good
first
luck.
name? Like, is that the issue? Is the way I'm putting in the names? Like, I'm gonna try to see if that's what it is. It is. Okay. That's what it is. I thought I had to put in the whole name.
Understood.
Son of a bitch.
You will be presented with a selection window during the exam. To pass the exam, you are required to solve all case files. A grade will be given for each attempted case file. You are free to retry them as many times as you want to improve your grades. It's important to note that the latest grade will always override the previous one, even if it's lower.
Ooh.
Let's proceed. Which case file would you like to tackle?
Well, it's time to do the fourth floor. Oh, there's... Okay.
Scenario. Loading complete. Good luck.
A family home was broken into by someone with a familiar face. What was left was a gruesome scene. Can you figure out what happened? Of course, New York. Ah, I would like to go down, please. Oh, fuck. Quit doing that. Oh, so they just bought a diamond ring? So they bought a ring. Okay. Nothing sus about that. So this is women's 9.5. The butter, it's melting. Consent and liability release. Camp Sunshine. Camper is in perfect health and has no known health issues. This waiver also exempts Camp Sunshine from any liability from injuries and accidents caused on the property of Wood Creek. Okay, so Greta Sherman was in good health. Baby. Fuck is that? Oh shit. Huh. Footprints from the emergency escape. They used a wire to open up the They really caused a ruckus. They called 911. Oh shit. Let's see. Their last phone call was in the early afternoon. Of course, marital issues. So she was getting away from her soon-to-be ex-husband. So she sold the ring, right? Let's see, wake up, milk, poop, pee. Okay, so that's like the baby schedule. She was keeping track of what was going on with the baby. That's what it was. Wait, hold on. So she was changing her name as well. I was confused. These things are out of order. So it should have been this one. So her friend was consoling her on the 15th. Then it went to this one where she was getting her name changed and her name and address changed. Then it was this one. I think he actually came over here and looked at the baby. What are even the questions? Okay. So Brenda is the mom. Hold on. So it's Brenda, Greta, Brenda was the one who was killed. Oh, let's see. Wait, what is the date? There is no way to tell what the date was. A bullet. How did a bullet? No, not unless Brenda killed the man, right? So the restraining order is for Clyde. That's his name. The dude is tall as fuck. Yeah, ex-husband. So Greta was the only one put on there. So how can I tell who got shot? It's not like I can tell that she owns a gun. Not unless she killed Clyde. So the baby's named Sarah. Born in 2003? Oh my god, I can actually go down lower. So wait, what's the date right now? 2004. So there was another one then. It was the baby, Sarah. And then Clyde is the one who broke in. But let's see. So judging by the evidence, well, I want to say that is what happened. I want to put that Clyde broke into the apartment. Brenda. Wait, hold on. Where's that? Let's see. I don't think Greta was gone yet. Oh my god, that's fast. Damn, good job, girl. You're fucking smart as fuck. Uh, it's so bad for kids that happens. Yeah, I think this is my answer. I think this is it. 3 of 4 answered correctly? No. Will I know which ones were wrong? No.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
And we still gotta
Loading scenario.
we gotta do another one.
Loading complete. Good luck.
Sarah might have been in the camp already by that time. So, I mean, not Sarah, Greta. So that was probably what it was. A gathering of friends at a dinner party. A dead body amidst the celebration. Can you figure out what happened? No. I'm too stupid. Near. Emergency exit. Ronnie Grayson. Okay, Ronnie Grayson. He's an attorney? Box of Da Vinci wine and chocolates. See valet parking. That looks nasty. A bag. Got some oh, they're from Celine's kitchen. Those fucking stop smoking patches. Interesting. They spat out blood. There was 5 people. 5 doesn't even look like they touched anything. That's if there was 5 people. It looks like there was only 4. This happy birthday. So it was Jess's birthday. Okay, so Jess was dating Ronnie. Okay. Victor was one of the people. Somebody tried getting onto his computer. Dear Jessica, it's been a month since you came to visit me. Remember what we talked about? I think it's time you ended things with him. You've endured for too long and need to move on. So apparently she wasn't happy with the relationship. They made two different types of food. Victor, James, Carol. It says my cousin. I like how it doesn't give you the recipe. It's just fucking like, yeah, recipe for the beef stew. So in the fifth chair, is where James was supposed to sit. So James sat in chair 5. So we know Victor's, James, and Carol were visiting. So we know that it was two people in the apartment. Um, there's the lipstick on the cup. How can I tell whose bag that is? Because according to the lipstick, it doesn't leave smears or marks. Hmm. You can hear like somebody has a TV going in the background. I wonder if Victor is the cousin. I can't look at anything else. And so there's the case of Da Vinci wine. Is there like really nothing else? Oh. See, this is the one that they went to. Celine's kitchen. I was like, God, why am I getting blinded all of a sudden? Thermostat? And can't access anything back here, so I don't know why I'm walking over there again. The hell is that? There's really not much else to look at. Empty it. So, So I want to say Victor is the cousin. How can I tell who sat in chair 4? But it would be the birthday girl on the end right here. So I want to say that Ronnie was the one that sat in chair 4. So Ronnie was over here. I think it was Jessica that died. But who was the killer? Hell, I'm probably thinking of it wrong. But there is lipstick on the glass. So I want to say that she was sitting here. I want to say that Jessica was sitting here. Ronnie sat here. The one who couldn't drink, that was left-handed, sat here. The one who couldn't drink sat here. I don't know why it pays attention to this napkin. So James was supposed to sit here. Ronnie sat here. Jessica sat here. Carol sat here. And then Victor sat here. Maybe? Oh, here it goes to failure. Wait, 4 out of 5 questions correct? Damn.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
All right, so now we go to the next one, the celebration.
Loading scenario. Loading complete.
Loading
Good luck.
complete. A group of teens celebrated at a friend's apartment. One was killed. No one admitted to seeing the killer. Can you figure out what happened? Probably not. I'm just gonna get the one question wrong and the rest right. Nobles. Backpack. Right, so we have someone that's has to use an inhaler. Okay. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Carter, welcome to Nobles 2003 Summer School. Your student schedule for the Nobles Public High School 2003 Summer Academic Program can be found in your NPS portal account. Okay. So they're going to summer school. Alrighty then. Pizza. God, those are huge. How to survive on your own. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. I heard the music go off and I was like, oh no. Grace, Brian, Jack, Eric, Andrew. Okay, so what are the questions? Who's the killer? Who is the owner of the blue sports bag? That's a good question. Oh, the girls' room is accessible. And then there's the shower. Let's see. It's crazy that nobody else wanted to do any practice in the summer for tennis. So whoever this is the one with the inhaler. Okay. A photo practice, grandpa's birthday, finals, tennis club, food drive, and soup kitchen. Huh. Damn. They weren't doing too hot in 2001, but it's all right. They came back twice in 2002. I was wondering where the body was. Now it makes sense. The School District of Queens. Right, so notice of suspension. Brian Olson. Sexual harassment of other student. On May 26, 2003, a student reported that Brian Olson had sexually assaulted her. These are serious allegations, so the school contacted law enforcement and an investigation will be conducted. We ask that all parties involved keep this to themselves until the investigation is concluded. Student must return to school. He was shot? So okay, so this guy is Vader, whatever. I feel a sneeze coming, but it won't go. Let's see. There's tennis and drumsticks. Tennis and drumsticks. They forgot their keys at home, so they had to use a spare. So whoever Jester is, Jester is the one that owns the blue bag. It's in the grad party. So Strikers is Eric. How am I gonna figure out who the Like they're supposed to have the instruments on here and it doesn't. Or there should be a list somewhere. So this guy's obviously a guitar player. So I want to say Brian is the one who died. Huh. Because there's a confession of love on the back. I still don't know who it belongs to. I don't know who is the one that ends in Carter. See, Eric is the one that can't hold his booze. And this is Grace's room. So Jester messaged Grace. So let's see. Since Christy is graduating this year, we need a new captain. So this person, there's nothing interesting for this one. Jester is the one that I'm trying to figure out who it is. Jester says that, but Jester doesn't know that it was Brian being accused. Wait, he has drumsticks back. Um. Uh. So Gracie. They're not dating, are they? So let me see. I need to figure out who Jester is. There's like nothing that says who he is. There has to be something I'm missing to give me information. Is there a straight cone in here? Shoe. Damn, look at that. They got a Nintendo 64, a PlayStation. Damn. Also, how can I tell who was the second to last person to arrive? But Grace was definitely already here because her cup is empty. Jax is kind of like half full. Andrews is empty. This dude was already fucking drunk. Lisa's doesn't have that much in there. About halfway as well. How can I tell? There's something I'm missing. How can I tell which one of these three is the one I am looking for as the drummer boy? Wait, it was in this one, right? Yeah, it was in hers. So Grace knows. Oh, no, it's not Grace. Wait, who's Kitty Lover? Like, I was thinking something completely different when I was looking at this first time. So Gracie is the sister of this guy. This guy is Vader. So Brian is Vader. Gracie is Grace, of course. Eric is Strikers. So this is Eric. So between Gamer Boy and Jester, I gotta figure out how to tell them two apart. Gamer Boy has the dad that works at the store. How can I figure out? Hmm. Is that like the only things that I can see in here? There's no way for me to see if there's like anything on here either. So I can get like a name or anything. Apparently they also use adrenaline. I just noticed that. I'm an idiot. It was literally right next to the inhaler. There's like nothing else around. Nothing at all. Because I'm not going to be able to tell who Jester is with what I got right now. Trash. And he's Brian Olsen. Nothing in here. There. Nothing behind that. Fucking box fans. I hate those things. Can't open anything down here. Nothing here. Polaroid. So all we got is a 9mm casing in here. Oh, I thought I clicked on the book. How can I tell what Jester's fucking name is? Turntable. Not seeing anything over here that I missed. So we know that the owner of the fucking bag is either Andrew or the other guy. Like, there's supposed to be a list of instruments and everything. Wait, hold on. It's Andrew. It's Andrew. How do I know though who was the second to last to arrive? Oh my god, there's fucking interviews. Okay, hold on. That would have been so much helpful a long time ago. All right, so Christy. Did you go to see Brian on the 31st of May? No. Did you have physical contact with him at all during this week? No. When was the last time you met or spoke with Brian? Maybe a week and a half ago. Are you aware that Mr. Brian Olson is dead? What? Okay, so we're right. Brian is dead. He was killed last night in his apartment. Where were you on the night of the 31st of May? And she says she was at home. All right, so this is Jax. You're also in the band. He plays the bass. I also play guitar, but I usually end up playing the bass. Brian? Uh, Honestly, he's more of Eric's friend than mine. Eric and I have known each other since elementary and have been tight since. Eric introduced me to Brian in high school and we started playing together. All right, so can you go over your accounts of the incident? I was working for most of the day. I eventually left and I headed to Brian's place. I bumped into Grace at the lobby and we both went up together. What time did you arrive? Around 6:45? Do you recall seeing anyone right before entering the apartment? No, I mean other than the guy at the front desk. All of us had something to drink, so something might be unclear. I do remember Grace was being pretty obnoxious the whole night. After I finished my drink, I left the apartment. Why did you leave? As I mentioned to the other officer, Brian was smoking heavily and I can't stand the smell of it. Where did you go? I went back home. Was anybody with you at the time? Anybody can corroborate your story? He says no. So Lisa is the other tenant. She is the sister. He mostly keeps to himself. Are you aware of the allegations towards him? What allegations? Okay, let's change the topic. Out of all the attendees, has any of them shown any violent behaviors or tendencies? Violent? Not really. Well, actually, Andrew has been suspended a few times for getting into fights. Can you recall the last time he got into a fight? Last week, actually. He and this other guy were fighting over a girl. Wait, you guys don't actually think he did it, right? Do you usually lock the door to your for your room? Yes, I like to keep my room private. Brian sometimes has friends over, so I lock it anytime I have to head out. But you said you lost your key. I was coming back from my friend's house and I must have accidentally left it there. What time did you leave your friend's house? Around 6:30. All right, so now this is Andrew. Can you please account when you and the others arrive at the apartment? Well, I arrived at the apartment around the same time as Lisa and everybody was already there, so I don't know when the others arrived. What happened after? I don't know, man. I thought you have all the answers. It's after midnight. Tired as hell. I gotta go soon. What happened after? I was in the toilet puking for quite a bit. And then I woke up Eric. And where was Jack during this time? I don't know. None of us saw him for the rest of the night. You were the one who brought the drinks to the party, correct? Yes. You're not old enough to drink. How did you purchase them? Did you contaminate the drinks in any capacity? What? Of course I didn't contaminate the drinks. You do know that underage drinking or purchase of alcohol is a misdemeanor. Really? That's all you got? I thought you guys were trying to solve a murder. Get serious. This is a complete waste of time. None of my friends did what you're suggesting. Alright, so now this is Grace. Can you elaborate more on your relationship with Brian? I already told you. He and I have been dating for about a year and things are going well. Can you please tell me your accounts of the evening? Look, Christy is 100% guilty here. That lying bitch has been trying to get in between Brian and I ever since we got together. You can't stomach that he chose me and not her. I'm telling you, that girl is batshit psycho. Please calm down, Miss Burns. Don't tell me to calm down. That girl should be behind bars. Please just answer the question. Fine. I arrived at the apartment same time as Jack. We got out of the elevator just in time to see Christy leave the apartment and run off. Why the hell was she even there? Does she not even... Miss Burns, please focus. Are you sure you saw Miss Carter leave the apartment? Oh, 100%. She's the only girl in this world that has dyed green hair and braids her hair like that. Please continue. After Andrew came with the drinks, we all started to play a drinking game. This went on for most of the night and I eventually knocked out. Can you recall if anybody passed out before you did? I'm sorry, I can't. I completely blacked out. I guess I must have drank a bit too much because the cops already arrived by the time I woke up. That was it, yeah. Okay. Alright, so can you please account when you and the others arrived at the apartment? I know I was the fourth to arrive, so Eric was the second to last. Okay. Brian, Grace, and Jack were already there. I must have missed something because Grace's attitude was off the entire time. Maybe Grace and Brian had a fight? I have no idea. I was super glad when Lisa arrived. She always lightens the mood. I think Andrew was the last to come. He is always late for everything. Wait. So that means Lisa was the... Lisa was the second to last to arrive? Were you drinking that night? We all were. Grace usually doesn't drink that much, but that night she was chugging as if there was no tomorrow. Anything to note of that night? I'm not sure how drunk I was, but I do remember Jack and Brian were arguing for a bit. Things got pretty heated, but Brian eventually got up and locked himself in his room. You were the one who called 911, correct? Yes. It says here on the report that you discovered the body and called law enforcement after 2 hours. Why did it take you so long to for you to call law enforcement? Because Andrew was completely against it. And why was he against calling the authorities? Something about underage drinking and him getting in more trouble than the rest of us. Look, I know he's a little dumb at times, but trust me, he didn't do this. Oh no, the mic stopped working. What part of I don't remember much do you not understand? Please calm down. We just want to clarify certain details. Please tell us again. Like I said, I was drinking heavily that night. I must have passed out because the next moment I remember was Andrew waking me up by pouring water on my face. Lisa tells me that you had a pretty big argument with Brian last week. Want to tell me about that? Seriously? You guys are reaching. He was on my case about interrupting rehearsals with my mistakes. I've been busy recently, so I haven't had much time to practice. But come on, there's no way I'll kill him over something like that. I have my pride as a musician. I was gonna show him up with my performance. So, Lisa was the second last to arrive. I still gotta... Huh. I don't think I read everything for this one, right? Was anybody with you at the time? Anybody who could corroborate your story? No, not even the man at the front desk. They said they saw Christy there. Christy said she was at home, but Grace says she saw her. Wait, was there a cup for Christy here? I don't think so. 2, 3, 4, 5. There's Elisa's cup. But how did they get the spare keys? How did they get the spare keys? Christy says she was at home. And then what's her name says that she saw her leaving. Ugh, big stretch. But Jack doesn't say anything about it. Jack doesn't mention anything about Christy. But Jester is Jack, right? Hmm. No, Jack isn't. Jack isn't Jester because he plays bass. So let's see. Jack says he went home. So then that would match up with nobody seeing him for the rest of the night because he was gone. Uh, huh. God, it's so hard to say like who was actually the killer. Wait, but it says Grace lost her keys, right? No, Lisa. So we know Andrew has a short temper. We keep a spare on the kitchen wall, but it was missing. Someone must have taken it. I was asleep. It was dark. I went to the restroom, and that's when I saw him lying there in his room. I want to say it was Andrew. I want to say it was Andrew that did it. I spent a long time in that one. 3 out of 4. Son of a bitch. No. I got a C.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Wait, how is it a C? 10 out of 13? That has to be a B.
Loading bloodbath. Loading complete. Good luck.
I'm so bad, man. A typically noisy detective's office became chillingly silent. The officers had not returned any calls and there was no response on comms. Find out what happened. Oh my god, did someone go on a killing spree? That's just something on the floor. Okay. We've had a number of recent complaints about drinking occurring throughout the offices. Due to the current influx of these complaints, we will address our stance here. Do not drink during work hours. Drinking is an adequate manner to alleviate the stress felt doing this job. We understand this and we will refuse any manner of taking that away from you. However, during work hours, we ask that you remain sober. Drinking inside the office is perfectly okay during lunch hours or off time. If anyone is caught drinking during hours, they will have a strike on their record. If one's work is determined to have taken a dip in productivity and we discover that consumption of alcohol is the cause, a strike will be placed on the record. Do good out there, police chief. Wanted for armed robbery and assault. Town dinner celebration, September 29th. At the Cullerville Public Library. That is way too much information. Donuts coming in hot. Keep your issued sidearm on you at all times. Please do not leave it behind for someone else to mess with. You will share the blame. Please keep other standard issue equipment in your locker or vehicle. We don't expect you to carry your rifle or shotgun on you 24/7. The fact that I have to say this is disheartening, but given that Jim had neither sidearm nor primary on him at the time of the Main Street shootout 2 weeks ago means that self-preservation must be recommended and enforced. Had Harry not been there, we would have lost a good man. Please supply yourself as your job requires. Homicide and kidnapping. Like wood chips all over the fucking floor. That's because it is wood chips. Never mind. You are a cop. The officer's lounge was blocked. Game, please. Holy shit. What the fuck, man? Stop. Out of order. Oh. The evidence is sufficient. Police line, do not cross. Menacing, 3rd degree. Juvie for drug possession. Drinker, no. Sober, yes. Drug user, no. Health issues, yes. Asthma. Has a tattoo of a snake on the left leg. mole on left cheek. Mr. Grant was questioned lightly due to being second cousins of victim number 3. He's currently not suspected of anything. Desired knowledge of victim number 3 and suspect number 14. Only real physical tie to case is his car resembled eyewitness descriptions of the car make and model. However, his color does not match. Okay. Wait, that was for... So he's a witness? Cashier at the Pizza Grotto. Let's see. Christine Morsk. Mrs. Morsk was brought in due to relation to witness number 2, sister. Current concern of reliability of witnesses to testimonies from 1987. Sister was able to confirm suspicions about the testimony. Interesting. Invalid report. Check with partner for issues. Oh. So this is for Scott Bayer. Scott has now been questioned 3 times prior. Each time his testimony is made unlikely due to further witness references. He's the second suspect, not able to arrest him yet, but he's a perfect fit so far. His only out was that his job times checked out back then. We had severe issues when a friend of the friend came forward after sitting on info for 5 years. This person only came forward after Mike found a gun, evidence number 129, on this person during a traffic stop. Issue is that this man could only have gotten the firearm from Scott just post to Scott's time for the impersonation. Cassandra Trent? Mrs. Trent is only being interviewed by this unit due to the recent pending charges against her, re-permitting us to ask about case 7366W. She was a prime suspect of the incident, but the lack of physical evidence blocked officers of the time and our own unit from ever being able to nail her. This time we've now been given a probable cause to search her property and are hoping to find anything that could have been missed in the prior search from 1988. This witness report is not in relation to the current case, but only in regards to the 1988 allegations. No question was asked in regards to the bar incident. Like, is any of this actually going to help me? Invalid report. All records henceforth sealed. Reference to this will only be derived from reports submitted by Detective Snyder. So, Harold Mason? This questioning comes in part due to Mr. Mason reaching out to us. It seems as if he's currently willing to speak due to his poor health. The last time there was any sort of interview for anyone related to the case was about a decade ago. As much as we note him as tangential, he provides us the best image of the mental mindset of his good friend and the main suspect. The full impact of this interview is going to be sealed. Supervising officer has demanded that this be the only public outfacing record of anything related to the discussion at today. Okay, so Carly Tabas. So Detective Snyder desired to re-examine Miss Tabas as part of a routine check-in with the 1989 cases. Sometimes we contact McCrillen healthcare providers to see if any current persons can talk with us in regards to the Carl Tristan case, but we get no response. As Miss Tabas has moved on from working at the facility, we have interest in seeing if she can be more forthcoming. Her contract may be over, but her clauses still go on for another few years. She seems very genuine about her testimony. Right, so Simon Mead. Mr. Mead was only a child during the initial investigation of Case 5R. His recollection of events was colored by his perspective of, again, being a child. This interview is done in part due to the subject's current age and regular outreach process for the time it's been since the case was given to this unit. The failure of the recent tip to deliver any tangible evidence is another reason why the witnesses and people associated are being re-questioned. It is the personal belief of this detective that this testimony will be another dead end, as the testimony of Mr. Mead was just as confusing as a child as it was last time. Alright, so Bree Pinder? Mrs. Pinder is still the prime suspect in the disappearance of her child and the child of a former friend. Oh shit. Her various testimonies, given to us throughout the years, have consistently been solid enough to stop us from cuffing her on the spot. The issue for her now is the fact that her last testimony came into contradiction with one given early on. It was nothing immediate, but it was enough to know that she's slowly either losing the memory or her story isn't watertight. The point of this questioning was simply to reevaluate her and to see if she can give us even the slightest alteration to the story. I hate Michael Snyder. I hate him. I hate him so much. I hate him. 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 Okay then. Oh shit. Ooh. So unlock office and open equipment lockers, water fern, take a morning walk, gun range, just meeting with Dick. Meet with Miss Tabas, lock doors for office. Unlock office and open equipment lockers, lunch with Dick and Jimmy, afternoon walk, lock doors for office. Huh. Dude, they just fucking killed everybody. What the fuck? Okay, that area is not accessible. The gun. I can't touch that. All right. Judge R has given clear. A6 paper signed. Verify. Ask in if you can take call. Plane leaves tomorrow. Get plane ticket. School says no records on history. School says call back tomorrow. Call her back next week. Huh, interesting. I've tried to send a package now from 3 different places, but they keep voiding the stuff. I even tried to just pay the guy to look the other way. Cannot send it. We rounded up a few of the downtown kids tonight. They were taking pot shots with their BB guns. Darren told me to cool down again. They shot out my rearview mirror. Still can't send a package out. At this point, Kyle will never get it. I hope he can understand. I've tried real hard this time to get things in order. I had to shoot a guy tonight. I'm going to the bar, or maybe I'll just roll about downtown and stare at the lights. I'm sorry, I had to shoot someone again. Twice this week now. It was a team this time. Someone just says SN, so I'm guessing Snyder. Chief woke me up at my desk this morning. He asked me a day or two ago if he should be worried. I told him I was running okay. I don't like office duty. There'll probably be another month of this. I need help. I need to get out of here. All I do now is drink and write papers. There's nothing here. I still haven't talked to Kyle, and I'm stuck here doing these goddamn papers. Now I can only listen to Darren complain about things. Chief told me I cannot drink anymore in the office. It's affecting me. Bullshit. It's the only thing that can help me right now. I'm going to go crazy. I've been really testy again. I need to go to the bar, but I cannot do it right now. I need to be clean, even if only for just another few days. I don't want it to end like it did last time. The only good thing is now I can go do what I want. My flight leaves tomorrow evening. I ain't staying around here. I need to meet with him face to face. Kid's name was Peter Jose. Friend says Peter hid issues. Aster says kid had no issues. Only direct evidence sub for now. Says what is in the package by the exit? It's contraband, apparently. Due to current state and county policies, we're sorry to inform you that the package was not permitted to be sent out from any of our local offices until we gain clearance. Let's see. I mean, it doesn't say what it is. It's from RedX. Oh no. Damn you, RedX. What is in the package? Hi. Darren Nakamura. Okay, so this is Richard, aka Dick. Oh my god. It's that good shit. Not really. That's just bad for you. Spicy juice. So there's cocaine hitting in the vent. Wait. Which was the guy that I was looking at? No, Harry Baker was in a terrible state of mind. How many people were murdered? Oh god. There's one. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, so I think it was just 6 of them. Who was the dirty cop? That was it wasn't Harry, was it? No. New guns, boys. So Snyder is the one that $300 by Ogletree. Money for fridge. Cleaning a gun, a manual. Baker just broke his 2-month separation from booze. Drank through most of his fridge the other day. He gave me a bottle as long as I kept him company. I was glad enough to do so. I think Clara would like him. But he's too offensive to have around the kids. Hand that new folder to Dick tomorrow. He's authorizing something for case 2. Sounds like we have someone who's coming in to talk. Note. Have enough money on the side now to buy Clara that nice dress. Oh, nice. Baker keeps laughing each time I ask the guys to grab donuts. I think his frustration is starting to bleed through his last case. I hasn't had a breakthrough. Cause Naka keeps dragging his feet, and since Baker himself is actually forced to stay in here. Grab Carl Tristan for questioning from NLSJ. We may have had a break. Bits of evidence that should have been brought forward a decade ago. Also, don't trust Nakamura until you know that he actually has his wallet on him. He keeps muttering how it's not his fault when he's asking for something that he cannot pay for. I'm not a charity. Sometimes we fail the right people. Looking at the stuff we have, Tristan should be a free man. He's been left behind and lost a decade and a half of his life. Just poof. Gone. We're going to try and get somebody just above to hear us out. It'll take time, but he can handle it. He's a tough soul. It's now $50 for the entire package, and it's not like there's much in there in the first place. The thing is always light as a damn feather. Disgusting. Shitty. Slimy. Shady. They know I need it, and they're gonna ride me for every penny. This isn't something recreational, for crying out loud. My life actually depends on this. I had a good laugh when I went with Baker and Nakamura for lunch. Baker barely smiled, but I think he liked being out of the office. Nakamura just nodded a lot, acts like he can actually follow a discussion. Stupid moron. Like a dog or something. I made him pay for the lunch. I ain't paying after he stiffed me last week. I went shooting with Dick today. His standard carry broke. If only I could get the security video feed for that. I'd been pestering him about requesting a new one the other week. I think I'll be able to have a good rapport with Bill. Seems like he's grown in the area. He was arrested with our team's hockey jersey on, but also like 30 pounds of marijuana. Seems to be a decent guy from his wife and brother's statements. Just down on his luck. He's also using a little of what he was dealing. That's rule number 1. Just don't touch what you sell. It always makes things harder, but at least I have a few jokes that I think he'll be able to laugh at. I just have to make sure Nakamura doesn't screw with this. He needs to keep quiet when I'm trying to connect with Phil. We're not doing any sort of act. We're keeping everything straight. Wait, so does that make Snyder the dirty cop? It's wild ammunition. This shit's empty. Man. Let's see. You got a lot of notes in here. Do a background check on Harry? Stephen Gold needs 25K. Let me see if there's anything in that. It's interesting that there's fucking cocaine in here. Hello? A screwdriver. To take this off, I see. And it's in the plant. Interesting. Oranges, tomatoes, coffee, lighter. Bread, onions, milk, and cheese. Toothpaste for kids and salmon. S is in F. Make sure to order another delivery by tomorrow. Supply already running low. Look for cheap stuff if push comes to shove. Penny wants chef outfit. Oh, it's Halloween stuff. Chunky rat. Buy more red pens and markers. Clara's B-Day next month. Do not forget. Call back Marge. Therapist for Kevin cannot answer under oath. Get Dick to make coffee for guests from now on. I still don't know what's in this package, though. It's apparently contraband. But what's in it? Call the mother. Judge K is still sick. True. Mom's name is Jasmine? Huh. So how can I figure out who's in the interrogation rooms? How can I figure out who is in the interrogation rooms? There was... Oh, the bullet. That's right. There's another bullet. And the wow. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Like, what is the date for today? Like, is there no way for me to know what day it is? It says, who died by the office doorway? How did the bullets hit that? So Harry literally has a dismantled gun here. Those bullets seem a bit too big. Oh, that's right. He shot the teen. I need to know what's in that package. How am I gonna find out what he's trying to send when there's like literally nothing to tell me what's in that package? Look at all that dust. Here we go. Here's some stuff I haven't read. Detective Nakamura and I witnessed two young kids dealing some unidentified baggies by the gas station. Confiscated 3 200-milligram bags of powder. Evidence 1. Both Suspect 1 and Suspect 2 were assumed to have been underage from just their appearance. We caught up to Suspect 1, but Suspect 2 ran. I pursued while Nakamura was cuffed. Suspect 1. Suspect 2 ran for a white van at the other end of the nearby parking lot. Suspect 3, the older Caucasian male, was inside the van. When he saw me chasing the kid, he turned the vehicle off and proceeded to raise his arms into the air. Suspect 2 pulled a pistol at this point while running. I fired 3 shots by the time he turned to face me. 2 bullets lodged themselves in his throat, and 1 got his right hand. I don't believe at the time of this initial report that he was able to fire a shot, but I'm unsure and awaiting further evidence. I requested Suspect 2's firearm to be examined for gunpowder residue and Suspect 2's hands to be examined as well. General officers eventually arrived on scene alongside EMS. Suspect 2 bled out before me. EMS was then able to stabilize him. Suspect general officers eventually arrived on scene. Oh, no. Suspect 1 and Suspect 3 were escorted to the country station by officers. I received a question from another officer on the scene, and I want to answer it here in writing. Nakamura's method of detaining Suspect 1 may seem to have been brutal, and I cannot say that I personally saw the arrests, but the suspect in general was uncooperative. The bruises and the such may or may not have already been on the suspect prior to our encounter. I am unsure, and I'd rather simply say that just because Nakamura's aggressiveness has been noted in the past, that it may not have been the cause for the wounds for this particular case. Suspect 1 will be questioned by us early tomorrow. Suspect 3 will be questioned in 3 days. If I am pulled from this case due to the incident, I request that Detective Snyder or both be given oversight of the downtown operations. Nakamura has been overly hasty on the previous 2 cases, showing questionable judgment, and though I trust him, I'd rather a more senior officer replace me. Huh, okay. You know, for a guy that wasn't doing too well mentally, that that seemed like a really good one. But I still don't know what's in this fucking box. I don't know how to tell who this is that died. Or to know who was in the fucking interrogation rooms. Oh, they didn't like this person. There's fucking bullet rounds everywhere. So I read this one. Morning stroll, buy more drinks from Walmart's. The fuck? Harry asked for papers again. Find them. Need new bag of wrappers already out. Withdraw from bank before coming to office. Morning walk. Paperwork for the rest of the day. I'm supplying office donuts today. Used $20 found yesterday. Check with bank in the morning before office. Morning walk 10:30. Ooh, look at this. New medication today, not like the old stuff I was using. It's got a bit more of a kick to it. I know my doctor told me to likely avoid this if I'm on anything else, but he said it was a great alternative if I start to notice a dip in the other medicine. It seems to be doing fine. I don't notice any difference just yet, but it gets the job done. My headache is still there though. Well, I don't feel so weird anymore. I think it's good. So far, so good. The headaches are just dull. I think it's just another fine day. The whispering stopped. Thumbs up for this stuff. It's only been a week, but I can say that this got the job done just fine. My headaches are still there, but they hardly compare with the normal ones. My trial amount ran out today. Bought some pain reliever to help the layover until I can get another bottle in 2 days. I don't know why they always have the drip feed the amount. I almost collapsed when I finally got the stuff yesterday. It's a fast actor, however. Came in a little late though, so I could get worse stuff to quiet down. And now it's completely normal again. I'm stretching a little to make sure I can pay for this next time because it works 100%. It is hampering my other expenses, however. Almost had an issue. Didn't take one as an experiment yesterday. I think even by the end of the day, Baker was a little concerned. Feels good. No issues to report today. You know, I think the prior medicine was just putting me off. You could tell me Greenman had taken over the government and I would have bought it. All good. Had to buy another bottle in the morning, completely out of money though. I'm going to have to start a second job or something to help pay for my issues. Thumbs up again. I can't find the medicine. I left it in my car and now it's gone. I've been doing fine for the most part. I need to find it again, at least before my issues crop up again. My headaches have already returned. I just don't want to hear the voices. Huh. So Nakamura is having some mental issues. Get refill. Oh no. Oh god. Nakamura bugged me today after lunch about if Susan could offer a smaller type deal, but I told him that she wouldn't. He wants petty change, enough to buy fountain drinks and ramen probably. Susan already expressed that she wasn't interested unless he had enough to pay off his already late rental charges and then some. I told him to just harass Mike for some change, if it's just for snacks and shit like that. I mean, he's always got cash just lying around. I know Mike might not help, even his dislike for the guy, but it'd be worth a try. Nakamura just turned and left. Seems like that put him into one of his moods. It's been a long day. There's just been so much going on in our current case. Both Mike and I hit the mother load. This is the holy witness we've been waiting for. Stretch. He's going to break the entire case against Carl Tristan. From our notes, we can read that the 11 kilograms of DDP-39 that the company was transporting was switched out at the last second for another trucker. Tristan didn't mishandle the insider stuff. He was either set up or a very unfortunate victim of pure coincidence. Whatever it is, this is evidence enough for us to pull this out of the fridge and grab any warrants that we'll need. I just need Baker to not keel over and die. I found him on the corner of Swiss and Western this morning. He was a complete wreck. Dragged him here in the car. He's a liability right now. That evidence for his case a few weeks back went missing. I'm 90% sure he just partied all night with the final portion of it. Nakamura may be the largest hiring blunder we had in the last decade, but if Harry doesn't shape up and stop running afoul, then even Nakamura may seem like a decent partner. And if this goes on just a little more, we'll have to really confront him. Note, have the backseat washed before the party next week. I'd rather that Nakamura and Mike not constantly try and get in each other's way. The bickering is constant on most normal days. They are often testy after their individual morning walks. I think they likely run into each other and fight. Today is exactly one of those days. They come back in at the same time and were complaining about something that I care too little to understand. I really did try and ease the tension, but Mike was playing hard ass. Hell, it got to the point that Nakamura got quiet. It set Mike off and he understood to shut up. Baker just watched the entire show. He was waxing his swords. He gets some type of sick pleasure watching all this. I can feel it. If Nakamura is the nutcase, then Baker is the lost cause. I got to meet him today. He looked healthy. Seems fine. He's unusually well for someone in his shoes. Rather kind for someone who's had all their stuff taken from them. The bank literally got rid of all his possessions. His health is good and he's showing no signs of a relapse from his prior issues. Baker was yanked from his case this morning. Mike is now in charge of the questioning of Philip Clements tomorrow, so he may join me a little later with Carl. From what I've heard, the man's just going to get some potentially heavy charges, but they're also offering a massive deal if he happens to just babble long enough about his friends out on the streets. I don't think Mike is very excited. I think he respected Baker enough that he's peeved at all this. He never liked Darren since he fudged a big case last year. Those two together will be messy. Baker was passive, a little too passive. He immediately ordered a plane ticket over the phone. Lots of mumbling. He's been acting off since his last shootout. Alright, so... is Philip the prisoner? I think it was Philip who was the prisoner in interrogation room number 1. But I still need to know what's in the fucking package, who died by the office doorway, and who was the dirty cop. I think Nakamura was the dirty cop. Ibuprofen. Can't believe you actually like read all this. I love the details and all this. So Darren suffers from schizophrenia. I haven't really heard anything about Richard. Michael, on the other hand, I don't know. The milk pops. There's some printing paper down here. Get a box from Amazon. Oh, from Whoosh. Never mind. It's not Amazon. It's Whoosh. Huh. Nevada State has selected our very own Richard Bolts as the Highway Patrol of the Year. We're overjoyed that the city of Brindler has been able to rise again and claim 2 of the 3 annual awards that our state hands out. That's pretty nice. Look at that bike. Turn keys over to Nakamura. Oh, to open up. Got it. So they're having a meeting. Oh, that was on the 25th. Oh, Susan Bolts. Oh, she does personal loans. That's why he said that he had to talk to her. Anything in here? No. Water bottle. At least they're staying hydrated. Oh, so he has matching business cards with his wife. Uh, so this guy is like literally keep track of everything. But I mean, I guess it's his job as a senior detective. $75 degrees. That's too hot. Open the fridge. No. Okay. Bullets. Harry wasn't the dirty cop, was he? I know Harry's been trying to get this stupid ass package out. But how do I know what this is? It doesn't say what it is. Still can't send package out. Trying to get it sent to this Kyle guy. Oh. This is what I was missing. So Kyle is his son. I say so. Oh wow. Wait, but it doesn't say what it is. It just says, I want to pass this on to you. And it belonged to our great-great-grandfather. So it's for his son's birthday. I just don't know what it is. I want to say rifle. or a BB gun, something like that. But without knowing what exactly it is, I don't know how to word it. I can't just put the power of gun in there. Can't open that. All right. Cigars. Wait, Kyle Baker. Oh, it's from when he was born. It's a boy. Wait. Bartholomew Baker, Lieutenant in the United States Union Cavalry. 5th Cavalry Union Medal. National Veterans Long Gun Competition of 1986. In appreciation of your many years of dedicated service to our country and to your talent as a veteran sharpshooter, we salute you. So it is a rifle. All hail the gold medalist of the 1982 Envy Sharpshooting State Competition, Semper Fi. Damn, dude must have been a really good shot. It doesn't say who won these, but this one specifically says Bartholomew Baker. Do I just put rifle? How do I know if these are standard issue? Wait. It wasn't Harry that started shooting everybody, was it? Like, I didn't want to say it was Richard that did it. Like, I don't think Richard had any warning signs. My God. So he was looking up for alcoholism. And I know Harry was kind of drinking heavily. If anything, I would say that Nakamura was the dirty cop. I think Richard might have been the one that died by the doorway. Wait, hold on. That's one and two. There was somebody that said that they were gonna join them late. Somebody was joining late for a. Where was it? It was mentioned in two places. It was some. I know I saw it somewhere. Oh yeah, Mike's gonna join a little late. So Michael was the one that was walking by. Wait, is there a Michael? Yeah. So it might have been Michael. Honestly, I don't feel too confident. Wow.
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading bloodbath. Loading complete. Good luck.
But what if it's because of the way the names are put into? Because people were having nicknames. Cause like I know it's already like fucked with me one time with that. Um let's see. There was a lot going on. And what is up with the freaking cocaine, man? Like there was nothing about it. Oh, I'm just checking something real fast. Gotta grab my drink. Or what's left of it anyway. It wasn't really much left. Let's see. Okay. Okay, we know there was a drinking issue. Okay, so this thing right here, I completely forgot to look at it. So yeah, Nakamura to unlock our squad racks and equipment room and unlock doors. Bolts to meet with department head. Baker to come in and finish report before additional meeting. Donuts coming in hot. From Jimmy. Morning announcements on PA. Snyder and Bolts to talk with department head. Expected call later today to Bolts from HR. Escort of prisoner 1 and 2 to respective interrogation cells. Transfer of keys to Snyder. That's Michael, yeah. The questioning of the prisoners at 12:45. Lunch break. Harry in charge of watching over prisoners. Lunch break over. Baker meeting with department head. Reacquired equipment check over by Bolts. Bolts reconfirm with department head about reacquired equipment. Baker is officially on paid leave. Please refer to Snyder for respective cases. Refer to late noon and evening and night shift for other stuffs. I'm surprised they just have it written on paper. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at everything we can in here again. So we have the Christmas card, so we know his son's having a birthday, which is Kyle. Then we have the notebook, where he shot the teen, and he's having troubles and drinking. And he's trying to stay clean. So he's gonna go meet his kid. He's getting the plane ticket. And then his gun is dismantled. Like, we've seen that. And then the display is empty. But we know that's where a rifle is at. And there was a gun here too. Well, there's two guns that are missing. But Harry was kind of getting back to the right mind. My nose itches. I can't touch this. Okay, so I think that was everything that we found there. Wait, I just noticed something. What the fuck is Boltz's office? Michael? Michael Boltz? Oh, 75 degrees. Why? So hot. And yeah, you got the observation room. Now we have all this stuff in here. We'll come back. Oh shit. I didn't even open this last time. The magazine port or cylinder. Release the magazine. For each gun, it may differ in the release mechanism, but it always tends to be either a switch or button. For a revolver, there is typically a cylinder release below the hammer. For those with a revolver, remember, your fired bullets leave their casings inside the revolver. The actual rotating chambers should be cleaned more often than other weapons because of this. Accumulation of powder and grime will cause issues further down the line. Casings should be disposed of appropriately. Ensure that, and then it just cuts off. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. They didn't use a revolver, did they? All the casings seem to be around the same area. Now that I think about it, it might have been a revolver used. Cocaine and cocaine accessories. Nothing in the trash can. No. 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 All right. So that's interesting. It's one of those cigars. I didn't notice that. Well, of course I didn't because I didn't fucking realize the cigars last time. Okay, but where was I? So, does that mean he did it? And then Baker apparently had like a relapse also from drinking. Because they said he wasn't drinking for 2 months. Hmm. I think we should get back into it. Into the questions. So let's first delete everything that I had. Okay, so what is the package by the exit? We know it's long. It's contraband. And it was up here. Let's see. It was from the cavalry unit. Wait, hold on. Okay. I see it. Since it's cavalry, they weren't always with guns. And they would usually like go up close and personal. So I would say a sword. Because when you think about it, hold on. He was a lieutenant. That man was high ranking. So yeah, I would go with sword. So now we come down to the whole, was the gun standard issue? Which brings me back to trying to look at the bullets. You can see the hit of the hammer. The bullets are 9mm. But the casings are all like kind of together. But where did the shooting start? Wait a minute. Bullets are coming this way. Yeah, because the shattered glass is going this way. This glass didn't shatter. Wait a minute. Somebody in custody had a gun. Wait. What? Huh? Hold up. Serious? Yeah. Okay. Open. So, wait, there's glass in here too, though. That's supposed to be because somebody shot inside. trying to get this guy. But now the question was, is it standard issue? How, how can I tell if it's standard issue or not? Like, I kind of feel like it's a whole fucking thing with wait. Meet the new Beacon Bell Toll .40 Super. When the bell tolls, it tolls for them. The bell toll .40 has its construction to be the ultimate answer to the universe as a whole. It is a beacon's personal magnum opus and a call to arms for every man, woman, and even child. No, no, don't include the child. Has a reliable durability and toughness that is expected from the beacon lineup, able to perform flawlessly in every environment. It resists rust, corrosion, scratching, and abuse. Familiar natural grip material of the Bell Toll 40S maintains the utmost comfortable for you, our loyal militia. Simply unstoppable. It has not one single screw. Holy shit. Huh. Well, it wasn't a revolver. And I don't think it was that gun that we were just looking at. So I think somebody had their gun taken from them and they didn't realize it. So I'm gonna say that the killer's gun was a standard issue. So now we gotta figure out who died by the office. All right, we're gonna take it in stride. So how are we gonna figure out who died there? How? Ugh. It. So they had a lunch break, and Harry is in charge of watching over the prisoners. They did say that Harry got pulled from his case also, earlier on. They said that Michael was taken over, if I remember correctly. And then that somebody else was joining. No, Michael was the one that was joining late. Huh. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Harry Harry must have been in here. He was doing his own thing. And there's no other bodies in here. And then we have one person dead over here. We have two over here. And then two in here. That means, oh no, Harry died there. No, Harry's missing his child's birthday. I think I said last time it was Nakamura, right? $5 bill? I don't know how to tell who's dirty cop. I know it's not Nakamura. I got that one wrong the first time. But I can cancel that one out. Richard hasn't seemed to have any anything weird going on. Nice. Whose office is this? Oh, Snyder's. Yeah, he talked about his booze. Oh no, it's definitely Snyder. It's Snyder. Snyder is a dirty cop. How did I fuck that up last time? Wait, so does that mean Snyder is the one storing the cocaine? Shit. Okay, so I said 6 initially. trying to think. I said 6, but apparently that was wrong. So we know he died. He got shot. You know, this one died. They got shot. Shot. I knew something bugged me about this one before, but I don't know what it was. There's no bloodstains. Shot. Shot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. But there's something strange. Two things that are strange. One's missing a blood splatter. And this one, there was no shot. Huh. So we know that one guy was shown over here. And we know, hold on. No, hold on. Lights. Hello. I hope you are doing good tonight. Yes, new game, and it's really making me think. My brain is expanding. I'm trying to think right now. I hope you are doing well and you had a great Christmas. Unfortunately, my net provider decided that I didn't deserve internet uh since the 23rd and didn't fix it. So I was crying in boredom. Oh, I didn't notice that. 12:36. Huh. Yeah, they didn't. And then whenever they were trying to like fix it, they decided they didn't want to pay the guy overtime, so they didn't let him work on it to get it fixed. And it wasn't until today that he got it fixed. I was mad. Very mad. Not at the guy though. The guy was working. He was doing what he was supposed to. I was mad at AT&T personally. They're just lucky I couldn't put my fingers around their scrawny little necks. Okay. Now I gotta get the brain flow going again. I was trying to think. Okay, so we know Harry is over here. He died over here. Shadows of Doubt looks better than you remember. Oh man, I wish Shadows of Doubt was having more updates right now. I was actually thinking of switching to another investigation game here in a little bit because I bought 2 of them. I was like, ooh, I want to do it. Because I've been on this one now for 4 hours. And it's another crime scene game. So I was like, ooh. So let's see. Richard was supposed to question Tristan. And then Mike was supposed to be questioning Philip, with Nakamura supporting him. Nakamura lost his medication from what I remember, so he was having some mind goblins. But why is this chair over here? Like, what is going on with this? This doesn't make any sense. So, was Nakamura out here? No. Was Nakamura inside? So we know that Nakamura was probably the one who ended up started shooting. Well, Nakamura had to be out here. But there's not that many gunshots out here. And then I guess he shot Mike. And then while Mike was fucking over here dying, the other guy must have grabbed the gun and also started was probably trying to shoot too, but he probably ended up getting killed by Nakamura. And then Harry probably came out here because he heard the shooting. And then as soon as he came through the door, he got shot multiple times. So now he's not making it to his son's birthday. Poor kid. So Harry is actually the one that shot over here. Harry is the one that shot this direction. Because you can see the shots coming this way. And they were shooting at Harry. So Harry shot that way. And then he probably landed this shot too, which is why there's a bullet over here, and then this one over here. So Nakamura, who was still kicking, came over here. And then I guess Bolts, I think it was Bolts, was in here. Ran out. And then he got shot. And then something happened with this guy. But I think this person died from like heart failure or something, because the way they have their hand isn't normal. Like they're holding their chest or something. And then with this guy comes in and he shoots himself, right? He commits suicide because it looks like he just shot himself in the head. So at this point, he just shoots himself. So with one person committing suicide and one person dying from natural causes during the whole event, that means only 4 people were murdered. Because you can't count a suicide and someone dying from natural causes as a murder. So I think that's it. I think it was 4. And then Harry Baker, in a reasonable state of mind, for the most part, he was drinking. He was, having the mind goblins and everything. But there was a note that said he was clean, and even if it was only for a few days, uh, so he can go meet his son for his birthday. So yes, he was in a reasonable state of mind. So now it comes down to who was the prisoner in interrogation room number 1. So um who was it? It wasn't Phil. It was Tristan. Tristan. I'm gonna say it was Tristan. Wait, am I even spelling that right? Oh no. I think it was Tristan. I know it's what was it, Carl? Carl Tristan? But I think like most of the time it's been going by last names. It's hard to fucking know like what they want me to put for some of these answers. Because I would like, oh yeah, I put the whole name, and then the game was like, you're wrong. And then I was like, okay, so I just put the last name, and then I was like, okay, yeah, fine, we'll go with that. I was like, fuck you, game. Okay, let's see how I did this time. Whose death do you think is the most tragic? Oh, whose death is the most tragic? I kind of want to say Harry's. I want to say Harry because he was literally supposed to go on leave the next day to see his son for his birthday. And he died before he got to make up with his son for like not being there for him. So I kind of want to say Harry on this one. Hey! I did it. God, that took a lot more brain power than I'd hoped. Holy shit.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
I was doing bad on this one. This one was killing me. I'm actually surprised this one ended up. And this one was 1.5 stars. These were 2 stars, and I gotta. This one's only 1 star, which is kind of weird. Scenario 1?
Loading scenario. Loading complete.
Loading
Goodbye.
complete. Oh no. The children of a financially struggling family started their day like any other school day. However, an unfortunate event forever changes their lives. Find out what happened next time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh. It's a really cozy house. Except for, you know, the little shit that's writing on the walls. Little fucker. Oh, that's cool. They have a whole set of the planets. Praise the sun. Playing Sudoku. Wait a minute. Train. September 10th. A recent incident has come to our attention about the lack of supervision regarding a couple students in one of our elementary schools. The district's Child Protection Service supervisor has already met with both students to understand the situation, and we want to take appropriate measures to ensure the safety of our students. At the request of the district CPS supervisor, we will require all students, elementary or under, to be dropped off and picked up by parents, guardians at bus locations. This will go into effect next Monday, September 14th. Please be at your child's bus location by the times listed below. In front of Bloommead Park. So 7:48 a.m. and 1:20 p.m. Man, they get out fucking early. What the hell? They got game console. It's a sword. Let's see. Kids start school on the 31st. Thomas takes care of kids until Gina comes. Gina takes over from 3 p.m. until 8 p.m. Start diner. It's not dinner. It's diner now. Oh, Star Diner. That's something completely different. Star Diner. Okay. There it is, Star Diner. Food and fun for the whole family. Let's see, they got the early bird discount. We got Taco Tuesday. Barbecue pit ribs and sausages. Pizza Friday. Buy one, get one half off. Holy shit. Hotluck? Wow. Gina, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can pay you this Friday on the 11th. I will pay the amount next Friday along with your next payment. Can't access. Spaceship. More coloring. Dinosaurs. Triceratops. Of course, butterfly and bunnies. Princess Eliana, not in the box. So Nicholas's bag is here, but not Hazel's. Hazel, where's your bag? Starch Cola. Yeah. Happy family. Actually, I know what game I should switch to after this. Hey, Catherine, I talked to the Wilsons and they are happy to have you. The work starts from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. But since it pays well, it can help with your family situation. Anyway, call me if you are interested. I left the agreement contract inside too. Megan. Yes, I still think it's better if you break things off with Thomas. Wow. Expected on the job. Making dinner, cleaning the house, doing the laundry, assisting them when they want to move around in the house or outside. They're in a wheelchair. Oh. Take their medication, use the restroom, take a bath, change into their nightwear, get onto their bed for sleeping, or locking up at night. Any other times, you must be on standby for any needs they might have. Ooh. Damn, all the liquor. What's this? Reno to Sacramento, 2 to 3 hours. Sacramento to Bakersfield, 4 to 5 hours. Bakersfield to Los Angeles, 2 to 3 hours. Interesting. There's a lot of stuff in here. So it's a delivery. Okay. God, that fucking sucks. Previous balance, they owed over 4,000. They made a payment of 1,100, and then they made another payment of another purchase of 4,600. So they're fucking still in debt by almost $8,000. Holy crap. What's the minimum payment? $157. Huh. What's this? ATM transaction. 500 bucks. Total amount 502 because of the fucking fees. I think that's the dumbest shit. You have to pay a fee to use an ATM. The study of astronomy. Money. September's food budget, $800. Thomas's food, groceries, kids' food when Thomas isn't home. My food when I don't have time to pack meals. Damn. Ooh. Northern signs of the zodiac and constellations between declinations 45 degrees north and 45 degrees south. Interesting. The months marked at the foot of the map are to show the aspect of the equatorial heavens about midnight. By noting the stars on a map immediately over the name of the month and then looking at the sky in the opposite direction to the elevated pole, the different constellations will readily be recognized. In southern latitudes, reverse the map. Ah, yes, because everybody knows everything in the southern hemisphere is upside down. Hey, Catherine Patton, $700 for child support. Pay $480. Another one for Catherine Patton. Cash on next day off. Huh. Stop by the gas station, get new fuel cards for September. $80 each for 2 cards. Withdraw money from bank. Nicholas was worse today. Tantrums are as always, but he started throwing toys again. You need to talk to him. He needs more discipline. Yeah, beat that ass. Oh. So drawing and painting for kids ages 6 to 12. Happy Mother's Day. From Hazel. How much do I weigh? Damn, I don't weigh anything. Holy shit. Truckers United Health Insurance, Dependents, Catherine Patton, Hazel Woods, Nicholas Woods. Spaghetti. Ah, yes. The good old BB gun. Alright, so what even is the fucking... Wait. Can't even fucking see it. 75 degrees, no! So here's the real question. Where's the body? Where is the body? Today, Carla and Jasmine showed me the Princess Eliana dolls. During recess, I couldn't play with them because I only have the Dearly doll. I want to play with them. Today on the way back, Gina let us go to a toy shop. I like my Dearly doll, but Princess Eliana was really pretty. Today was PE and we played soccer. Jasmine and I were Team Red. I think Carla wanted to be Team Red too. Jasmine is really good at soccer. Walking back made me so tired. Also, we are running out of bread. No, the bread! Today, my teacher had me meet someone during lunch. Her name was Hannah. We talked about Mommy. I think she is Mommy's friend. I am glad Mommy has someone who cares about her. It was finally Mommy's day off today, but I couldn't show Mommy my drawings. When she wasn't sleeping, she was talking to Thomas on the phone. She seemed mad at him. Mommy's always working now, so I only see her on her day off. Last night, I woke up because I heard something. Mommy was crying. She was saying that she was sorry. Thomas was hugging her. Why does Mommy need to be sorry? Today we only had oatmeal for breakfast. I miss when we walked to the store to buy muffins. Nicholas would give me half of his, and I would give him half of mine so we can eat 2 flavors. Aww. Hazel, Mommy will be very busy and won't be able to cook for you and Nicholas. Whenever Thomas is home, he will prepare all the meals. Otherwise, on the days that he is not home, I will leave $12 on the dining table in the morning. Give yourself $6 and your brother the other $6. You must use this for food and only food. Love, Mom. So what's happening? Boys. Dexter did it. Hillside Bank. Paid fuel. Good for fuel only. For September. GMG Casino. Cash out voucher 37 cents. Why didn't you cash out the 37 cents, dude? 30 film photo prints 4x6. Total 525. Hannah Olsen. Meet at a coffee shop near your house. 9:13 p.m. 3 p.m. Sorry. Alright, still his identity. California driver license. Oh, it's already expired. Never mind. So they withdrew $300. Oh my god, it has sound. Oh, but we could just listen to it. Honey, it's difficult for you, I know, but I am getting tired of this. I need you to tell me what's happening to you. We need to talk. Call me tonight. Hey, honey, I just wanted to remind you to pick up the kids tomorrow because I won't be able to. Anyways, miss you. Safe driving. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is not what I was expecting. Okay, hold on. Where was everyone at 2 p.m. on the 6th of September? Wait. There was a booklet somewhere that told me like the fucking whole schedule. No. Hello? Oh shit. $10,000 overnight stay 9,000. What the fuck? Oh no, Hazel was in the hospital. Where was that book at? I need to find that book. It was like a whole calendar. Where was it? Oh, it was an incident report. Oh, something happened to Hazel when she walked out of the store. Wait, hold on. On the 6th of September. So apparently Nicholas and Hazel were at Terry's toy box. They weren't at the house. It literally asks for a. Hold on. Oh, 22839 Garner's Ferry Road. Oop. Los Angeles. I was not expecting this. Okay, so at 2 p.m., the siblings were here. And then where was that other paper I just saw? Where was that other paper at? I just found it, right? It was over here. Uh, there has to be a medical paper somewhere that says that they're going to help cover the bill, which I don't think they are. Oh, here's this paper. So September 6th at 2 o'clock. They were at the Wilsons at 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. So Catherine, how do I know what the Wilsons address is? don't think I've seen anything with the Wilsons. With the Wilsons address anywhere. Let's see. So I don't know if it covers it or not. Oh man, got that stretch. I think based on reading this, I think it does cover some of the costs, right? Because it does say non-surgical procedures. And I don't think... hold on. Where was that paper at? I think it does, right? Because an x-ray scan, an overnight stay, an IV hydration treatment, and a checkup are not surgical procedures. So I think yes. Who picked up the kids on September 18th? Thomas. I believe. I want to say it's Thomas. Because she is at the Wilsons and is also at the Star Diner from 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. and then 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. So she will be working the entire time. So Thomas will be there. So he picks up the kids. But I still gotta figure out where Catherine and Thomas were on the 6th. Well, she was at Wilson's. So that must mean that Wilson's has a an ad somewhere. I need to find a ad for Wilson's. So where the fuck is it? That's the real question. That's Star's Diner. This is the school. I don't think I saw an ad for Wilson's anywhere. It's just a recipe. Nothing important on it. It's a bank. Where the hell is the freaking address for Wilson's? Like, why do you have Star Diners out here fucking plain as day? And then the one for Wilson is nowhere to be found. Because it asks for 2 o'clock, right? Yeah, 2 p.m. Hmm. I don't know. Uh, God, look at that fucking paper. Rip. Uh, oh my God. Oh no. This is important. I didn't realize this. Didn't realize this. I just saw the date on this thing. Which reminds me, because we found that thing in his wallet. Let me go look. Is this one? Yeah. Fuck, man. You're an idiot. Y'all fucking need the money and you're out there gambling and shit. You were supposed to be taking care of the kids. He was supposed to be taking care of the kids. He was at the fucking casino. What was the name of the street? It wasn't Sunrise Road, was it? Yeah, Sunrise Road. This motherfucker was at the casino instead of taking care of the kids. Las Vegas, yep. It's in Nevada, right? Yeah, Nevada. That guy's fucked up, man. Okay, so now we know where Thomas was, but we still don't have fucking Catherine. Okay, so we still need the Wilsons' address. Wait, hold on. The checks. Yeah, here we go. I completely forgot. I read the check out earlier with the Wilson's name on it. So 4572 Charter Street. Charter Street, Santa Clarita, California? Yeah. Okay, so I need to go over this one again. Where's the hospital bill? Or this one? I need to reread it real quick. Let's see, so So looking at it, I see that my answer is wrong. She's not covered. She's not covered by insurance. All of it would have been fine if she was covered, but she's not. Because we read the one letter uh that said that they were like dating for a year and they're barely about to get married or something. So they're not even married. So the answer to that question is the girl isn't insured. So that's a no. And then we also figured out that Child Protection Services met with the girl too. Hmm. I still don't know if Thomas was the one supposed to be picking up the kids. Hold on. We read some of the voicemails earlier, right? Hi, Mrs. Patton. This is Mrs. Bird, Nicholas's teacher. Nicholas wasn't able to take part in today's activities today. Make sure he brings his backpack next time. Okay, so that's why his backpack is in the room and Hazel's isn't. Okay. That's it. Now I will be taking things into my own hands. Wait, what's the number of that? 9753? 9753, 9753, 753, 9753. There's a lot of phone calls from 9753. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 missed calls. Oh no, more than that. 5 at this time. Hmm. Wait a minute. Hold on. I've been taking things into my own hands. She was at work. Wait, hold on. Where's kids room? Kids room. This one. Her name was Hannah. So Hannah took the kids. It was Child Protection Services. So it wasn't Thomas. It was Hannah. Yeah. So on the 6th of September, Hazel and Nicholas went to the toy store unsupervised, and Hazel ended up getting into an accident. Thomas, instead of taking care of the kids, was out gambling, and Catherine was just working her ass off. Like, she wasn't even doing anything wrong. She was literally just working. Thomas was the one that fucked up. So I think that's it. I think that's everything. The insurance is not going to cover any of the bills because they're not married. So they're technically not, they don't fall under his policy. And Hannah, who works for CPS, took the kids, who picked up the kids on September 18th. I almost forgot about Child Protection Services. And I forgot about the phone calls. I like quickly looked at them and just fucking disregarded them earlier on. So I think that's it. I think we got everything. Come on, please. Yes. We did it. It just really makes you scratch your brain a lot. I need to do these over again. I hate these because I only missed one question on each one. All right, so now we're on scenario 2.
Loading scenario. Loading complete. Good luck.
All right, so loud and strange noises emanating from a single house had awakened a conventionally desolated neighborhood. Unravel the cause of this disturbance and find out what happened. Holy shit. Ah. Okay. So there's blood on the floor. Somebody walked in bloody. They got that crack cocaine. And needles, apparently. Oh my god, they do all kinds of drugs. Holy shit. Ugh. Nasty. There's a little flower with a bird on it. Hello? One backpack. All right, so there's... Oh no. Oh no. They killed the dog. Yeah, fucking more. I don't like that. They fucking got more drugs over here. Irene Haynes. Send John Wick. They must be stopped. Okay, so we got these two rooms. Man, look at all these fucking drugs in here, man. Oh my god. I haven't seen one of those in a while, even though I have like two of them. Ooh, I got some shit going on. Okay, first let's see what our questions are. Who stole Emma's money? When was Marley hospitalized? Month, day, year. Okay. Did Janine move to another state? How many times did Philip physically assault someone in the house between November 7th and November 15th? Holy shit. Who has an appointment with the tattoo artist on the 17th? And who is the intruder? Okay, so I saw what date did I want? Alright, so today a new girl came to live with us. Daddy named her Stephanie. She is closer to my age than anyone else. Maybe I can be friends with her. She really likes Spike, and Spike is never good to new people. She must be a really nice girl. Today I met a kind man at the park. When I hurt my leg, he helped me. He said he just came back from a trip a month ago and he was visiting the cemetery next to the park. He seemed sad. Mommy always tells me not trust guys, but I don't think he is a bad guy. Maybe if I meet him again at the park, I can give him my snack so he can cheer up. Today, Marley was crying in her room. Marley always seems happy, but sometimes I hear her crying after the others leave. I want to ask her if she needs help, but I think she doesn't want anyone to know. Should I talk to Mommy about it? Today, I went to the park, and he was there. I told him about the TV show last night. It was about the many species of plants and flowers, and that even now, not all of them are discovered. I told him I want to be the one to discover them, but I am not good at science. Then he said if I don't give up, I can do it. I am happy, I told him. I wonder if this is what friends are like. Today was a cleaning day. We found Janine's books that she left. I miss her. Sometimes when she went to work, she'd come back with candy for me. She told me that she would text me a thumbs up if she went back home. That was 3 months ago now. No one wants to tell me if she went somewhere else. The other girls just tell me to keep my lips zipped. I also found my old marble. I went to the park today and we found everything on the list. The scavenger hunt was super duper fun. Maybe we can collect different colors of rocks next time. Sus. What? Turn it. Irene, 11:15 dinner. Wow. Emma? Emma. Why is there two of them? Okay, we haven't seen this room yet. We kind of skimmed through this one a little bit. There's a security camera. Hmm. A first aid kit. The fuck is this? A portable lock. Must have been on the door. Yeah. Got kicked in. Watches, glasses. Bloody rag. Brass knuckles. A sketchbook. Philip picked us up. We arrived home. Philip counted 5 to 8 a.m. No, Philip counted. He slept. He woke up when I woke up to go to the restroom. He showered. He left for his house. Might have gone to see security footage. He came back to meet a dealer. Then he checked the contents. He left. He came back to get his other phone. He was talking to Marley. He left. He came back. We left with him. He can be unpredictable. Be more careful. He might notice that I am not asleep. Huh. Picked us up. We arrived home. Philip counted. He beat up Stephanie. Wait, what was the between November 7th and November 15th? So nothing happened on this day. That's one. Let's see. I counted. Took Spike on a walk. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. So it was only once. I only saw the one time. Oh shit, you can switch between scenarios? What the fuck? Okay. So we only saw that it said he hit somebody once. Fucking douchebag. Emma? Please, Philip, honey, she is our daughter. She doesn't need to be part of this life. We are fine just as we are. Please stop this. She is mine and she'll make money for me. Holy shit. Thank you for taking care of Irene today. Can you give me a rundown of how she was today? So there's this guy that Irene plays with every time I take her to the park, and he seems like a nice guy. She plays with a stranger? How did that happen? It's kind of my fault. Remember about 2 weeks ago when I brought her to the park? For just a few seconds, I took my eyes off her and she was gone. I called her on her cell, but she didn't pick up. I didn't call the cops because I knew it'd be trouble for us, so I desperately searched for her. Later, I found her sitting on a bench next to this stranger. Irene told me she hurt her leg while climbing a tree, and this stranger found her, bandaged her, and stayed with her until I found her. Since then, when we go to the park, she spends time with him. Please don't let her talk to strangers from now on. Also, I don't want her to go to that park anymore. Sorry for not telling you. I thought it was great since she didn't really have any friends. I will take her to another park from now on. Douchebag. Hey, heard you were feeling down recently, so I was thinking we could do a special girls' night tonight with everyone. What do you think? Good idea. Are we watching a movie? I'll be borrowing some from the library today, and we have some popcorn in the pantry. Fingers crossed they are not expired. Huh. Holy shit. Money, chloroform, cocaine, and cocaine accessories? Hey partner, she is ready. When do you have a slot open for her? She can come on Saturday at 9 a.m. Black rose on the thigh as usual? That's what they need to work. Are you sure about this? She is a bit young, you know. Just do your job, man. Don't mess with mine. So, Irene is the one getting the tattoo? Oh no, this is the one I already looked at. Same time, same place, and as usual, on this coming Thursday, I want the same girl. You got it, she'll be there. Hey, what's the deal? Why is her face bruised? I'm not paying for damaged goods. Do you want a refund? I want to get what I pay for. Alright then, I'll send another girl over. Let me know if any other issues come up. Hey, Anderson's place got hit last night. Word on the street is that it was Harry. Whatever you do, don't cross into his territory. I already talked it out with him. As long as he stays in his area and I stay in mine, we shouldn't have a problem. Says he wants girls. When do you want them? 2 for tomorrow at Cleveland Casino. Look at all these phones. Fucking real scumbag material here. The knife? Give me. Nothing? Okay. Uh, November 14th, we are going to meet the owner of a new hotel. Be prepared by 2 p.m. Emma can handle the house for you. Day after tomorrow, on the 16th, after the girls wake up, we're going to a party. Many clients will be there. We won't be going out for the usual night shift. Prepare them to be at the party for the whole night. Holy shit. Gives them a quota of 500 bucks. Damn, with just that every night, just hitting $2,000 almost every time. Huh, what's this for? What's that? Nothing. Huh. Yeah, I gotta get my pimp cane. Okay, that doesn't open. That doesn't open. Stephanie. Okay. We've gone through quite a bit of the information. And there's really not much for me to interact with. Oh. Call me if you ever need anything. Outdoor scavenger hunt. Feather, something shiny, walnut, something with a hole, something spiky, something with stripes, an acorn, a flower. 871. Let's see, 9632. Oh, cell phone. 9632. A lot of missed calls. Mommy is going to die. Please help. Oh. Okay. I think now we can start getting the brain juices flowing. So, oh shit. I didn't know you could close the door. Interesting. What is up with these shoes? Glennon footwear. Beep. took a picture of the shoes. And whoever this was knew the code. Which is very interesting. Yeah, fucking blood everywhere. They're even reusing sporks that are fucking throwaways. What the fuck? I don't know if I'm missing anything important. I know we have this in here. That's about it. Maybe. But try to play spooky music. Some ugly ass. Oh, look at this. Marley gets discharged? What? What does that even mean? Okay, so we had to put who stole Emma's money. So we know that somewhere we had that conversation, right? Oh, you probably got discharged from the hospital or something. Okay. That makes sense. So she was overdosing on drugs. Okay, so we know that. Yeah, this is Emma's phone. No. Uh. So wait, where was the? Wait, where's the schedule at? She didn't have. No. It was on the 10th. She didn't have a client. So that means wait, what? Hold on. It was one of these. This one? No. This one right here. Because we found out from this. Where was it? Um, no, because he, okay, so on 11/10, he was with Stephanie, but he complained that Stephanie had a bruise. So then he got a replacement girl. He sent Emma. It was Frank. So Frank stole it. And then on another one of these phones, this one. Uh she was hospitalized on the 12th. So it was, oh god, what fucking year is it? 2018. Okay. So now we know she was hospitalized on the 12th. Just by deduction on that one. And there wasn't too much about this Janine person. I think we saw like something about it in here. It was a thing with, no. Oh, here. We found Janine's books that she left and she misses her. That was 3 months ago. So where is, but it doesn't tell us like what happened with Janine. I don't think she moved away though. I want to say something happened to her. So I said one for this one. But we also just kind of went over this one too. So that's on the 15th. So that's another one. So I want to say that's two. So we know Stephanie, this one over here says Stephanie got beaten. So that's one. We have the one where the kid's saying that mommy is going to die. So that makes two. And then there was also a note saying that he was, you know, fucking very angry after Marley was hospitalized. And he's very abusive at that time. So that wouldn't surprise me if somebody also got hit that day, but it's just not really mentioned. So for that, I'm gonna switch to 3. Irene is definitely the girl that is getting the tattoo. And then so now we have to figure out who was the intruder. We don't know. I don't know. Thinking long and hard about it. So now that I come and think about it, because I looked at this earlier. Let's see. 2, 5, 4, 9, 0. So yeah. So these are the combinations that were being used to figure out what the code would be. And knowing that we had somebody here trying to figure out how to get the fuck out of this place. So that means, what does that mean? What does it mean? Because we know that the mom of the child, because her child is the one about to be put up as a way to make money as well. She was talking to a guy. They did that scavenger hunt thing. She got the number for that. So they were doing little scavenger hunts. She was given the number of him to be able to reach him. So the thing is we have to figure out how do we get the name of the guy that is in touch with the kid. How do we figure out who this number belongs to? Uh, hmm. I don't know. Who is who? We don't have a name for him, do we? Hmm. Work or dog? Oh shit! There's a key here. I missed the key the entire time. Westwood Apartments? Huh. It still doesn't help me figure out who that guy's name is. Hmm. Don't know. I'm at a loss. Lights. I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is. I'm just gonna put the one guy on there. I don't know who it is. I'm pretty sure that was the only one I've got wrong. 5 of 6 questions answered correctly.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Okay,
Loading scenario.
we're going to scene 3.
Loading complete. Good luck.
I wasn't doing bad, but that last one, man, I couldn't figure it out. An apartment room was found in disarray. A dead body lay in the middle of it. Find out what happened? What the fuck? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Those footprints. Who entered through the window? Somebody entered through the window? Wait, he's got blood on him. There's a lot of missing tile reports over here. Girl found after being missing for 23 years? Holy shit, what happened? A beer, a rope bundle, and a cigarette pack. First aid kit? Wait, Westwood Apartments. Hey, what's this? Late rent notice. Thomas Harrington. Rose McLaughlin, the managing agent, shall collect rent in accordance with the tenant's lease. Wait. Wait. These are the same boots. These are the boots that we saw on the in the room. So wait. He lost his key at the last scenario. It was this guy. Wait. That means this was the intruder. It was Thomas. Thomas was the intruder. And then because he lost his key, he entered through the window. But now it says who died here, which I hate to say, but it's him. He died. And then because of what happened in the last scenario, we actually know who the killer is already because of the boots. I couldn't take a picture of them, but those are the same boots. So the guy was Philip. Philip was the killer. There was not much to go on for this one to look around. All of the stuff started to tie in at the end. That was it. That was fast. Whose story is this? Oh, whose story is it? I want to say Rose. No, what was her name? You know what? I just thought about it because they were talking about because how the second one, how the second story interconnected with the third story, right? But they didn't have how the first story connected with the second story. It was three different scenarios and they were all meant to interconnect, right? I think I figured out uh I think I figured out the connection to the first and the second in the second scenario. I think I figured it out. God, my brain hurts. Um so those parents, they lost their kids to child protection services. I think Hazel was adopted. By Phillips. And he changed her name to Irene. Because, you know, now that they adopted her, they can do that, basically. So maybe it's the story of Hazel. Wow. I changed the answer so it fixed it. I changed it to one answer so it fixed it. Okay, that's cool that it does that. I didn't know how that was gonna go. Okay. So
Congratulations. You are now an official licensed investigator.
let's
How was
go.
the exam?
It was hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Now that it's over, how do you feel?
I'm relieved. I'm glad that it's over.
Now that you've completed the exam, feel free to revisit any case file to improve your overall grade. Having said that, welcome to the agency. We'll see you on Monday.
No, I already have a job. Hey, let's go. Oh, that was so good. That was excellent. All right, while the credits play, break time. Time to stretch, grab some water, go to the restroom, do all that good stuff. I'll be back in a moment.